Welcome to Great Ace Attorney. Sorry, this is a little later than I wanted to get on. I went and got some lunch, and I was watching something, and then I got like the fucking worst migraine of all time. So I've kind of just taken some medicine and kind of waited for it to wear off. It's mostly gone now, so we're gonna continue with Great Ace Attorney. Earlier we did Skyward Sword. We started very early. I wanted to do a whole big day-long thing, but you know, brains say me hurt, ugh, but wah. But we're still here. All right, we're still here. And last time on Great Ace Attorney, we finished up the last case, which ended pretty abruptly, with the entire set of the crime being burnt to the ground, with our defendant inside. Who knows what happened there? But after that, we started this one, where we got fully introduced to, I guess, Herlock Sholmes', I don't know what you, just, little child friend. It's a lot more wholesome than that. He's like an uncle, because her dad is dead, and she's like a genius inventor, writer, you know? So, that was interesting. She was really fun. We met the guy who eats all the fish and chips, which is what the stream's named after. And so, we're going to continue that lot. Oh yeah, woman got stabbed. That's the case. No, I didn't forget the stream announcement. I was literally about to do it. I did not fall off, bro. I was about to freaking do it. I was about to. You guys seen the new Discord update? I actually kind of really like how it looks. I like the new dark mode. It's very dark. Listen, I'm not just saying that because you caught me. Okay, I'm saying it because it's true. I remembered as soon as I started streaming with that, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. So let me get the intro out of the way. I'm doing it right frickin' now, bruh. There. There you go. You got Pyramid Head and DBD, very fun. Very fun, killer, very fun. We love Pyramid Head. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully this migraine goes away. It's still there. Teetering in the back. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect! So let's go find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. I gotta turn it up a little bit. Skyward Sword's so loud in comparison to this game. I usually have it at 35. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Yo, what up? Drag your sword in the ground to leave a trail of barbed wire. Throw a burst ahead of you to damage people. When's Pyramid Head getting into Smash Bros? It's kind of fucked up. Pyramid Head would be the Smash Bros pick as well. Like, it wouldn't be like James or like any of the protagonists. It would be Pyramid Head. I'm playing Pyramid Head Smash Bros. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? Sure to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gababouts, that's for sure. What moveset would James have? Stick his hand in a hole. Axe. Plank of wood. Stomp. You know what? Let's just fixate on his fascination with mystery holes. I think that's James's entire character arc, is putting his hand in a big hole that he shouldn't be putting it in. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give it here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously. It's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee, that's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see, you mean...
That's right. For the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. So why are you all pissed off then if you're getting paid big bucks? You're getting paid that dividends, brother. Why are you getting all mad at Sholmes?
Yes, yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Of course. Yeah, using in my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. Sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that! So, what do you want to know then, eh?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously, if you aren't a problem, you're far away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Bro. My head. Oh. My favorite thing about the Dead by Daylight DLC for Silent Hill is that instead of making 2 survivors, they just made one for Cheryl, and then made James an outfit for her rather than his own character with his own perks. Okay. Based? Bro, I don't even think Pyramid Head is in the first Silent Hill, is he? I always thought of Pyramid Head as like Silent Hill 2 guy. Maybe he is in the first game, I don't actually know. I never played it. But I guess, you know, the only ones I've played is Silent Hill 2, so I guess that's really my only correlation. I don't actually know how many he's in.
We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
No, the little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fella. Oh, he lives in the right old hovel just over there. Have a look. Is it only in the second one? Okay, good. I'm very excited for Silent Hill F, by the way. That trailer was... I'm very excited. It looks fun. And from the previews, it sounds very horrific, so I can't wait for that. Apparently it's coming out this year. No release date, but it'd probably be like October. That's when Silent Hill 2 came out last year, so... I don't know if it's Bloober Team, though. Think they bring him back for F? They might. They might. I mean, it's Pyramid Head. Nobody's complaining if you bring Pyramid Head back, right? You know? But I've heard good... Actually, I don't think there's reviews out, but there was something about it. 140 bones? Oh my lord. Actually, something interesting. Silent Hill F is only available for pre-order... It's only available for pre-order from a couple of our New Zealand sites. It's only available on JB Hi-Fi and EB Games. It's not Mighty Ape yet, which is... That's weird. Not banned in Australia. Okay. Silent Hill F banned in Australia overturned. Okay. Silent Hill F is no longer banned in Australia, but it still sounds pretty fucked up. Alright. Is that why? No, because it's you can still buy it on these. That's how fucked up it is. Hope they just make a new monster and have his mask somewhere. I mean, they could just do both, you know? They could have like a dream sequence where you get chased by Pyramid Head for like 2 seconds and then just have their own one. Does every Silent Hill have a chaser? Because Resident Evil started doing that. Most Resident Evil games has one of the like big, unstoppable chasing people. I don't... You call them something? I don't remember what they're called. Haven't played any of them yet? Silent Hill 2 Remake's really good. I don't know if it replaces the original. I don't know. But Yeah, Pyramid Head, he's one of the characters that it's an unstoppable. What's the saying? It's an unstoppable object or whatever. Immovable object. Ah, fuck. What is it? Ah, I'm brain dead. He's a big guy. You can't kill him. He chased you. That's the gimmick. Resident Evil does it too. I don't know if the new one will have that. I hope so. I always like that. It's a very easy tension maker. You're always tense if there's something always chasing you. On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up.
Resident Evil 9, by the way, where is it? Where's Resident Evil 9, you guys? Where is it? I want to see it. Can I see a trailer? That is nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garadeb. Right, well, if you see her again, make sure you give her ladyship my regards, yeah? I mean it, you tell her the Greg sends his very best wishes. But don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Sorry, I'm gonna side tangent again. I just thought, like, have they done a Silent Hill 1 re-release? I was like, wait a minute. I never hear anything about Silent Hill 1. Has that been, like, re-released at all? Silent Hill 1. Okay, it got re-released on PlayStation 3. But it hasn't been, like, re-released or remade anytime, like, recently? Okay, that's weird. Why wouldn't they do that? That seems odd. It's like known as a classic. They did 2, but that's like the masterpiece one. Alright.
Whatever you want, Silent Hill. Whatever you want.
I guess that's just Konami being Konami. I mean, they fucked up PT, so, you know. Yeah, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely. Let's freaking go, gamers.
What the fuck? This is his house? What am I looking at?
May I help ya?
Oh, yeah. Would this be the resident of, Mr. John Garadeb?
Indeed it would, sir. And my say is calling.
My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here?
At what point in the trial did you realize that Mr. McGilded might be a little less innocent than what you first imagined? You know, probably when he started, like, hard going after everyone else. Probably in the multi-testimony where he started just, like, legitimately going so hard after them. Like, he knew way too much about Bruce and First. Like, Bruce makes sense. You can argue that one because he, you know, he lent money to him. But First knew the victim due to him, like, being a regular hat customer or whatever. So it was weird that he knew about that. I was like, oh, that's a bit strange they knew about that. And that was linked to an achievement, too. Like, oh, that's just a bit odd. And then he kept fighting back against our, you know, our wishes. And I was like, you know, what's going on here? I don't think he's fully I think there's multiple parties here. I don't think it's all him, or it's all Bruce, or it's, you know. I think there's a lot of funny business going on behind the scenes. But they really did just completely 180 the entire case at, like, the end. Which was fun that it, like, ended with a not guilty and there was no, hold it! Or anything. It was just like, yep, that's it. Oh, sorry. You fucked up, bro. You didn't find the conclusive evidence, and now he's dead, and the crime scene's burnt to a crisp. Oops. I think Mr. McGillet had something to do with it. 100%. I think he did something. I think, because what First said, I found it very strange that First was talking about how he wasn't let into the carriage, that's why he wrote on top, but he saw him talking with someone. He kept saying that. He kept saying you were talking with someone, and we never disproved it or anything. It kind of was just thrown to the wayside, and he was like, oh, I was sleeping. Okay, who are you talking with in there? And then, was that girl also in his pocket the entire time? Did she put up false testimony? I don't fucking know. Like, it's obviously going to be a game-wide mystery, because, I mean, it's like, well, game-wide. We only have 2 episodes left, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, the headache's going away, thank fucking God.
We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
Ah, I did feel something crawling on me. What are you doing? Get off of me. You little freak. It's like, what the fuck is that?
One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb.
Garadeb is such a weird name. Did you see that, Mr. Sato? That's a real-life English maid. Oh my God. Do you think if I got her stuck in the washer, we could, you know...
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
Certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We need only to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not exactly sure I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Why does her face have jiggle physics? I don't know if we need that.
Thank you for waiting, Mr. Garadeb. We'll see you now this way.
Okay, this guy looks evil. Off the bat, this is a very villain-type character. Bro's head is shaped like the moon. The moon haunts you! The moon haunts you! Actually, speaking about Marvel, I've been kind of like going over in my head like, oh, should I start reading some Marvel comics? I don't know. I'm not one to really sit down and read, unless it's like for Ace Attorney. Because there's, you know, more merit to that to me. Like, I don't know. I'm a gamer at heart, you know. I don't really like sitting still and doing one thing for too long. And games are very good at just, you do multiple things. Yeah, it's kind of like an oxymoron, if you could call it that. Like, I am sitting still doing one thing, but, you know, doing multiple things in the game. So I never generally read a book, but I've been interested in Marvel since Rivals, really, and multiple other stuff. I've, you know, seen a few movies here and there, and the Spider-Man Insomniac games really got me into that. So, I don't know, I was like, oh, maybe I should, you know, I think there is a Marvel app where you can, like, read every single Marvel comic ever for, like, a subscription or whatever. Yeah, maybe. But then I think you might be able to do audiobooks. I was like, oh, that might be better, because then I can multitask, but I don't know. I've been thinking about it. Anyway, that was my side tangent over. Let's talk to Mr. Moon. If this guy isn't evil, I'll eat my hat. Everyone knows all rich people are evil anyway. That's what that other guy was saying. Good day to you. John Garradeb at your service. Is that a pun? Is his name a pun, or is this another Sherlock Holmes character? Oh my god. Retired army man who's the landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume. An old knee injury means he's confined to a chair most of the time. Betterag is backwards. Nodge. Betterag Nodge? The real killer.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of my Wand. Don't you know? I earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down the stairs now, but I can tell you, don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yeah, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. Okay, classic misdirection. This is gonna be like some type of fucking bullshit, like from the clown case, where he actually opened his window and dropped the knife into her back or some fucking bullshit.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ugh, you think so?
Well, Mr. Garradeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a photo roll, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though. So I grudgingly displayed it on the wall.
Horribly, I might add. Very horribly. This place is just setting off all sorts of OCD. Like, come on, just straighten that out. Why does it have to be like tilted slightly? Please, man. It pisses me off.
Why don't you fetch it down, Joe, and let the good people see it properly? Don't fetch the... Dash it all, woman, be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, you jolly nearly took the skin off me hands.
I should be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yeah. See.
Now then, you want to know more about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only two, please, naturally, especially if it helps keep the peace here in Blotley. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, so as I'm sure you're aware.
Isn't he afraid he's gonna get, like, I don't know, fucking peace pipe in the drink? I don't know. What's in there? What is he smoking on? What's he sucking on? Blue raspberry big booty bitch punch or something? That's good flavor.
So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? You've had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Poof. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
But you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so...
No, I'm not a fan. Rubbish. He's all rubbish.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the fall in his room as we speak.
So he's in Sosuke-san's room.
It's a bally nuisance, so it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. Don't like all the fuss, it's jolly unsettling.
About Mr. Natsume, then, Mr. Garradeb. Please, do tell us.
Oh yeah, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then?
Got two lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. Floorboom became available a week ago, you see, and dash it all, Joan, do be careful.
Oh my goodness, terribly sorry, sir. I'm not trying to kill you to reap your inheritance or anything.
Dash it all.
If you want my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh, why? Because he was Japanese. Oh, can never trust those Japanese. He seemed to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. He had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man has trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm really wrong about anything.
Well, we won't be calling this man as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Oh yes, oh yes, indeed there was.
She's dying to tell us.
The Shady Lodger. The Jolly Roger. Had you noticed anything else about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard. Could you, elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. Not that you do much reading yourself, that is.
Hey! That's true. But you don't have to say it. Okay, I just wiped my glasses and it made it worse. I don't want to clean them fully. Hold on. I don't want to, like, get out the spray and the little napkin. Sometimes I wish I just had, like, little window wipers on my fucking glasses. Alright.
Never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call.
Oh, so it is me. This guy's me?
He just trots off to that bookstop every day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see. Are you sure he's not having visitors?
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. I've never known that Japanese fella to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Oh, he is me. That is me.
Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh. I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
That's right, yeah, they're both below us on the first and street level.
Then how's it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed.
Oh, I ain't even taking a sip, Joan. Be careful, woman.
Oh goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Something doesn't add up here. Alright, so they're spying on their tenants. Okay, that's good. It seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window around that time?
Yeah, the window.
Yeah, we noticed that the window over there looks out on over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
4 o'clock is dinner time in the Garrett-Deb household. So, I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should have thought it would be impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as...
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well,
Yes? Was there something then?
well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around the sort of time that... For the love of God, Joe, what are you doing?
Oh dear me, what have I done? I'm so sorry, sir.
Be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir. Call me Mr. Narrow Hollow.
Call me Ryu. Yeah?
I've an exceedingly good memory as far as I can remember.
Just, you don't remember how to say my name correctly. Is that it?
Not there any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Okay, she's trying to keep him quiet.
Joe, dash it all, what is the matter with you?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down at a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garadeb.
What's the matter with these two?
Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But, what?
I wish I knew. Were you two fucking? Is that what's going on here? Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room's on?
What? Certainly, just below the first floor.
Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak?
Yeah, told me that's his name. He had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume is engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also took a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
As if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our, we can lay our hands on, shall we? Alright. Wait, could I... Oh yeah, I can. Here? Oh, look at all this broken shit over here. That's probably nothing important. Look at all this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it?
Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces.
It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do the chinaware justice.
Ah, I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it.
That is a crackpot theory, but I like where your head is at. Yeah, probably something like that. Let's not delve too deeply here. I hope to God the cannon was fired. That would be awesome.
Oh, kitty cat! Oh my god, he's so cute! What's that kind of cat called? Like a calico or something? Is that a calico?
I don't know. What is a calico? I'm gonna look it up. Hey, Google! Hey, Google's not listening. Hey, Google! Hey, Google!
I have an idea!
Hey, Google!
Can you show me a picture of a calico cat?
Oh, that is a calico. I'm a genius. Yep. That's a calico cat. It's adorable. Smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that's responsible for that.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in my entire life.
No, me either.
It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there?
Well, it was a window, I think. Yeah, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you?
Oh, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garridib told us, Great Detective should be around here somewhere investigating. If I turn my camera and he's dangling from a pile of books, I'm... no. Well, let me check out this little kitty cat. Oh,
He's so little.
he's such a little baby.
Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master's away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mickey, wasn't it? Did they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
Oh, that's made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
There's all his cum tissues, his funny little cat. Like, how many of these books are pornos? Like, let's be real here. Bro is not having any visitors. Look at all the books stacked up here. They almost reached the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. This one is called, MILF Island? Mr. Naruhodo, what's a MILF?
You'll learn about it when you're older. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe. Yeah, for me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy.
That desk seems to be wedged in a crevice between the mountain of books and the other side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. Or stroking his hog. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yeah, he might have done, mustn't he? What's this? It's a receipt from the second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume's name's on it. Look, and the date of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Oh, there he is. Bro's just chilling.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, there he is. Where did he appear from?
Seems to be engrossed in the page of that old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Don't look at what I was reading. It is, not good. Well, it is good, but never mind. Just don't read that tome. Ah, well, you can, Naruhodo, but you stay away. Ah, you two, good day. Now, let me see. When was we last met?
Oh, Mr. Jones, we were together on the SS Burya.
Oh, yes, of course, the Burya. Let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Sogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh,
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. All names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round. Hey, foolproof. In truth, I'd hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me on the railway station and whisked me away to the crime scene.
What's up with this guy? Oh, this is our cool detective friend, who's definitely not Herlock Sholmes. I mean, definitely not Sherlock Holmes. Forget I said anything.
It was an entirely trivial case, of course. It solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended Soski-san in that short amount of time?
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements just a little. A little. It's a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent.
Is bro actually smart or just the exact opposite of the answer? He's like autistic. So he's got moments, but you know, he's a little goofy. He's a little goofball.
I do my best to forget useful facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom. You know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully.
Oh, I forgot. I'm expecting a package today. It's really fucking late, so that can't be. But like, I got a message from Evie saying, "Oh yeah, your order's on the way," and it's like, expect it today. At like 3 p.m. I was like, I don't know. 3 p.m., Brett? That ain't coming today. Like, couriers like go till like 8 o'clock, but I don't think we've ever received something that late. A few more hours before leakers are executed for being incorrect. True. Facts. Yeah, supposedly the next Nintendo Direct is tomorrow. Everybody's agreeing on that now. Like, literally everyone. Oops. So, we'll see. We will see, won't we? Sorry, I gotta pay some bills. I got my paycheck. I gotta pay some bills. Just give me a moment. You'll shit the biggest brick if it's real? Well, I mean... Nate the Hate, you know, that was like the guy, you know. That was the guy everybody was saying, yeah, this guy's right all the fucking time. So, I guess we'll see. I'm holding out hope. It makes sense in my head, having one last Switch 1 Direct before Switch 2. I think Arlo said that, you know, the Switch 2 Direct will be, like, mainly focusing on Switch 2 stuff. That's why a Switch 1 Direct makes sense. And I completely agree with that. So yeah, so I gotta pay that one. Yep. Pay that. There we go. Oh, I kind of been skirting around what I bought earlier. I bought a Vegeta statue. There was like a big sale at EB Games, and they had a bunch of Dragon Ball figures for sale. I was gonna get 2, and I decided to just get Vegeta. I was gonna get Vegeta and Android 18, but I just got Vegeta, and I'm very excited. And it didn't get shipped yesterday. I was really mad. And then it got shipped today, and now it's saying it's coming today? Like at 8 o'clock, 5 o'clock. No way. Mini or partner? I don't think it's a partner one. Because I think most of the partner stuff's going to be at Switch 2 Directs. If it's going to be any, it'll be a mini. We haven't had a mini in a very long time. I'm down for a mini. Oh, yep, and then that one. Okay. Do you guys want to see the Vegeta statue I bought? I'll obviously show it again when I get it. Ugh. My fucking amiibo keeps falling. Let me go find it. Let me go find it. Hold on. It's not here anymore. Did I like buy the last one or something? It's literally not here. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. I'm looking for it. I found my... Can I actually see a picture, or are you just telling me all this shit? The giant Broly statue this weekend was like $60, so you didn't get it. Well, is it the one that Moist Critical has? He's got a really cool one. Fuck, I'm gonna have to just look it up. No. Fucking Google. Sorry, we'll get back in a second. I'm just trying to find this stupid fucking statue. God! Where is it?
Kakarot, where's my statue, Kakarot? Kakarot, you stupid bitch, where's my statue? You stupid fucking asshole.
Actually, wait, did I send a... I actually can't find it. Bro, it's been deleted from the fucking, like, universe. Where the frick even is this shit, bro? Ah, I found it. This doesn't show any, like... Okay, no, it doesn't show any, like, we will deliver it to your house at XYZ. I'll name that vegetable. You got it. Original Zebro. Make sure it doesn't show any... Yeah, no, that should be good. Okay, so the one that I bought is on the left. I bought that one, where it's up in the air looking really cool. This one. I really loved how it looked. I was gonna get Android 18 as well. I wanted Gohan too. Gohan was the one I saw first. I was like, oh shit, that's badass. But it was only for click and collect, and I don't think it was at R1. And there's that one too. But yeah, I got this one. I'm very excited. It's only like, I don't know, like 10, 12 centimeters tall. Which is fine. It looks really cool. I hope it looks as good, like, in person. I really love it. I love that his hair is, like, all stylized like that. It's fucking sweet. Ugh. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. It means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes? We have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should only be too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss a murky case.
Converse. We know this to be the lodging of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Sosuke Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume, yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
Mr. Natsume denies it! Is it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
How?
I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stupid compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing from this crime scene.
Oh, a man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I quickly was able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to his address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my facilities, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily.
Who killed the main character's boyfriend? Oh, it was the Russian girl. The Russian girl pushed him. Literally, it was an accident. She pushed him because she thought he was gonna alert the captain, but he was going to talk to me. So literally, he was killed under a misconception, and she didn't even do it. She didn't even try to kill him. She just pushed him, and he accidentally fell in a way where his neck caught the bed, like the bedside, and like cracked his neck. Like, it's bullshit. It's fucking stupid. Bro didn't even like stab him. It was just like a light push, and he fell weird. It was fucked up. Like, he was literally gonna go grab me and be like,
What do you think about this lady? You know, tag team her, you know?
I can't say that. I think she was underage. But anyway, then she just killed him. You know, like, she killed him. She pushed him and he fell to his death. You'd be like, that's manslaughter, I would think. Yeah, that's manslaughter. It's like unintentional kill. That's, you know, when you're aiming at a different target in like a PvP game, and then somebody walks in front of you with like 1 HP, and then you kill them. It's like, well, you still did it.
Do not be deceived into believing that I'm a man of leisure. No, no, no.
Oh dear.
Tell me, have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
That is the services? Is that what she said? Yeah. It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service.
Well, I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so, conversely, whether or not a proper household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein.
Lowest sentence for manslaughter seems to be a fine. Is that real? You shot at this guy's car and accidentally hit him in the head? Yeah, $100. And you're off the hook. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not fair because you didn't intend to kill them, so you don't need to be rehabilitated if it was an accident, but I don't fucking know. It just seems so improper to give a fine. So yeah, you did kill a guy, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough cookie. It's tough. I couldn't imagine killing anybody. I think I would literally break if I killed somebody by accident. I think I would fucking, like... I don't know. I couldn't live with myself if I accidentally did that. Depending on it, you could get life. Like, you were intending to kill somebody else, but you got that guy instead, so you know what? You had the intention of killing... and succeeded in a way, so.
A soul for a soul.
Betoken their social standing? Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness, how extraordinary. In Japan, we just get, like, all of our relatives to do all the chores.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is the first importance. I had no idea. And that is precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in this situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I'm not yet able to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say.
This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
But sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
Window... tax? What is that?
Surely not a tax on windows.
Precisely that.
Oh my god.
Till relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. While the rich open windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
Motherfuckers takes anything, man. You gotta tax my goddamn windows?
How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light.
Did you forget you're in England?
That's literally like Dark Souls. Like literally living in Undeadburg. It's like the darkest place in the world, man.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So, some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so, and I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
But the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
It's literally covered on every side of the year, yeah. But when it's not, hey, that's blistering heat. No, you know what it is? I actually know the lore to this a little bit. British homes are like crazy insulated. They're like the most insulated like homes on Earth. So like in the winter it keeps you really, you know, warm because it gets dangerously cold. But in the summer, like any amount of, and it's muggy heat too. Like you don't know until you've had muggy heat, okay? If you have like a moisture in the air, that just worsens any heat beyond imagining. Like you want dry heat over muggy heat. Trust me, we got muggy heat here. But I don't think we have super insulated homes. But that like makes it unbearable, like 40 degrees Celsius rooms. Kind of like my room. I think that's like partially a bit of the lore there. You know, a little broken, but that's roughly what I've heard. That they've got just so much insulation in their houses and they're so like stockily built. And you can't really like tear them down because they're all like made of bricks and shit. So all their accommodations are just like super hot.
Super hot.
And I think Britain's a little closer to us where there's not a lot of air conditioning. Like I'm sure like a lot of people have it now, but it's like not super commonplace, I don't think. No. We have AC now. It's therefore for living in houses from 200 years ago. Facts. Just tear down the whole fucking country. Replace all the buildings. But you want to know why their buildings stay up for 200 years? It's because they're so well built compared to like American houses that fall over in like the wind. It's like, oh, oops, the building fell over again. Time to rebuild. This time we'll put an AC in.
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I am curious now. Honestly, this might be like blasphemous, but I think I would actually kind of like living in England a little bit because I really do like rain and like gray sky. Like I love the rainy atmosphere, so I think I would actually kind of like it there. If most of the time it's cold, I think I'd make do. Thank God I live on the East Coast in Florida.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo, was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remember that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder?
Germany would be your go-to European country. What's going on? Oh, you know, we met the guy who's got the busted leg who's fucking his maid or something. Then we got Sholmes. That's roughly what's happened, and then we just talked a bunch about random shit. Hey, you want to see the Vegeta statue I bought? I got this guy. He's not here yet, but he's been shipped. I'm very excited. I really like him. Listen, I'm sure the failed artist, you know, Yeah, the failed artist. He's he's like 10 years old or something at this point. Like, you know, change history a little bit. I wouldn't mind. I guess Ireland as well. Speaking of countries, Japan has recently deemed anti-gay marriage unconstitutional. So if you oppose gay marriage, you're an outlaw. That's a good law. I like that. That's facts. Is that what that means? Unconstitutional? Like you're just... It's seen as... Well, if that's how I'm thinking it is, then that's how it should be, right? Like you don't like gay marriage, you die now. What's going on in-game? I just did. We met the landlord with the broken knee who was fucking his maid. They didn't see anything. Then we're talking to Mr. Sholmes about what happened in the... about info here. We've essentially learned nothing. Wasn't Japan one of like the first countries to legalize gay marriage, or is that... I thought that was true. I thought Japan was like forward from the start. Like, yeah, that's chill. Wait, no, they're legalizing it now? Is that what you mean? What the hell? What the balls? Who was first? Who was the first country to legalize gay marriage? Yo, the Netherlands! Let's go! I'm moving to the Netherlands, baby, in April 2001. Let's go. Baby. 2001's kind of late, bro. 2001? Come on, man. Bro, the Romans were like the gayest civilization of all time, and it took you that long? Yeah, I'm just saying the Netherlands are chill, man. They were the first. If you're the first to legalize gay marriage, you're chill as fuck, bro. I don't even care. Wait, wait, I want to know when did we do it? Wait, how homophobic is New Zealand? I want to know. I find out New Zealand is gay marriage is illegal. Like, what the fuck? I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here, bro. I can't abide by homophobia like that. Ain't no way. Oh. 2013? Holy shit, that's so late. 2013? What? You guys waited that long? Jesus.
To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure. On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only just yesterday. Really? Well, then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too.
Australia says 2017? What? What? That is boggling my mind. How can you be so homophobic to 2017? What the fuck? Australia! Bro. That's not good. And you're saying Japan only just did it? Guys, it's okay to fuck dudes, man. Like, all these old heads trying to tell you who to fuck, bro. My guy. If the monkeys can have gay sex, we can too, bruh. Wait. Let's see here. As of today, has not yet legalized same-sex marriage at the national level. While some local governments offer partnership certificates, the Fukuoka High Court ruled that Japan's ban on same-sex marriage is unconstitutional, but that is not a nationwide ruling. So the High Court has said, this shit is fucking bullshit. We're gay, basically. And then the whole country's like, 2009 was some of the, some parts of Japan let it happen. Bro. Come on. Yeah, I know. So fucked up. That is fucked up, bro. You want to be yourself? Sorry. Trump be like...
Really? Well, then I shall congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too.
The thing is... Put the thing on screen, flash the thing. It's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes, trust.
Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
Maybe, I don't fucking know. Am I a fortune teller? No, I'm a deductioneer. I make deductions based on evidence I'm presented. I don't know the truth. My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but... I thought that's why you were here. Can you come back to investigate?
Ah, well, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Big booty bitches from Constantine? I don't even know that was a... I didn't even know you could go there. Let alone there was big booty bitches.
I see.
And this one, big schlongs from Pakistan. Who could resist? Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally.
Greece legalized it like 2 years ago. That's like the birthplace of being gay. That's... Bro, they're literally... they're like the greasiest civilization on Earth, and you haven't legalized it, man. Come on. You invented, like, greasy sex, bro. Come on, man.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally.
Oh, yeah, do you remember when Nintendo didn't have same-sex marriage in their, what was it? The Mii game? Miitopia? No. It was the other one. Miitomo? No, what was it? The 3DS Mii game that everybody loves. There was, like, I think they had to add same-sex to that, same-sex, marriage to it on, like, an update. And they're like, we respect all of your whatever. And it was like, big W win. I think that's what happened. What was that game called? Me cola, drink me cola and play Fortnite. Oh, now I gotta look it up. Ain't nobody give me the answer. Me 3DS. Tomodachi Life, that's it. Tomodachi Life, that's what I was thinking about. Yes, Tomodachi Life. In 2020, they said they viewed gay marriage, even though the Japanese government didn't. Well, that's the thing that I just read, is that a lot of, like, local Japanese officials did, like, legalize it in their, like, territories, but they don't have, like, a American president that can just have it all be, you know, one thing. That's what it seems. Like, even the High Court's saying, yeah, that's unconstitutional, bruh. You should be allowed to do that. It's all the fucking old heads, man. The old heads just don't get it. The old heads will never understand the true bussy of it all, you know? They'll never understand a quality bussy when they see one. And that's so sad. You know, that's very sad.
The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to have seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say.
Yeah.
Ah, and one more thing.
Mwah.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us.
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of any relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Mr. Garrideb is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he?
Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays in my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garrideb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be relevant or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's called having ADHD. It's kind of fucked up because I can do voice acting and stuff, and then I'm thinking of something completely irrelevant. Like earlier I was thinking like, who would win, Goku or Invincible? Because if you think about it, Saiyans and Viltrumites are kind of the same thing. But Goku's reached God tier level and Mark is not. Who would win? I was literally thinking that. I was like, should I say it? It's like, I can't bring that up. That's just, that has nothing to do with anything going on. But I was thinking about it. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room.
I've got to figure out where this lady's from. She has 3 boobulas. That's insanity. Ah, you pair again. It's me, the Moon from DreamWorks. Remember, the little man fishes off of me.
Goku, obviously, but Mark might hold himself a bit in the Saiyan Saga. See, I don't think Mark can reach God, because Goku can literally, like, you know, harness the power of actual gods. And Mark and the Viltrumites haven't ever, like, had... Like, they're strong, but they're only strong compared to, like, Earth heroes and Earth, you know, earthly assets and space assets. But Goku's literally tumbled with actual gods and, like, done well. Like, Ultra Instinct Goku fucking wipes the floor with Mark in, like, one punch, I think. Like, that's what I was thinking, but the more I thought about, like, the similarities between Saiyans and Viltrumites, it's, like, kind of crazy. Because both of them get stronger the nearer to death they are. Like, if they survive a really hard-fought battle, they get stronger, and they learn, and they get faster, and they level up, like, experience points. That's kind of the same, and it's, you know, kid comes to Earth from different, you know, species of characters, grows up as a human, learns of his heritage, has to fight off his past and his legacy, and, you know, creates his own. It's kind of the same story. This is kind of fucked up, but kind of epic. Like, I actually did not realize how much Invincible's based off of Dragon Ball Z, or based off of, inspired by. It's definitely inspired, 100%. Like, you cannot convince me otherwise. Like, it's so similar.
Tell me, was that detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me? Fucking for the umpteenth time, woman. Will you watch what you're belly well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Yes, of course. It's frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave. If you'd be so kind.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What, you're not gonna invite us to dinner?
Come on. What are we having? Beef stroganoff?
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much of a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Sorry for shooting all your men in that world war and such.
Which mites don't really get a boost like that from near defeat. Mark just trains his balls off. Oh, really? Am I making that memory up? Maybe it's just they're really vigilant and they can survive from a very state where most creatures would die. Alan, yeah, okay. Maybe I am thinking about... I mean, that, the idea is still there, I guess. The concept is there. But they are very, similar. Still. Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. Since no other avenues of investigation seem to open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Digging! There's something on the floor right there. Okay. Perhaps we should dig.
Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. Are those cats Japanese and like from Japan originally? I always thought of it as like a Chinese thing. It's weird Saiyans can't survive in space. Yeah.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and his cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
Alright, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Beckoning cat origin. Oh, it did originate from Japan. Okay. Epic. I love those little things.
You mustn't say much things.
I didn't say a word. Why am I such a giveaway? What am I supposed to do now? Like, investigate, but he told us to leave. So we're supposed to dig? Do some digging?
It seems that we can't meet with Mr. Natsume at the moment.
Oh,
He's being briefed about his appearance in court tomorrow, apparently.
I see. Yeah, the trial's only a day away. Alright then, let's come back later. Briar Road. Nope. Nope. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
That whole thing? Yeah, bah, it's little more than a toy.
Sorry?
Yeah, they were sending it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon inside the house.
Really? It isn't, overkill?
Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world's going to throw at you next, boy.
You think there might be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb?
Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to make a clean apron in reserve. Tries him over the barrel, you see. You dry very well over on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's being reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like a... Yeah, it's hanging its head in shame.
Poor lad, poor lad. What a poor lad. Bally well, poor lad.
I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading?
Never experienced a London writer, boy. The nights are long.
4 chapters of Deltarune before Silksong. You guys did see that there was actually Silksong in news, right? The Steam page got updated. What? I think that's what happened. I don't know. I didn't see the full thing. They probably watched Arla's vid on it.
No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Rance magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, too.
The Great Detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Oh, all the cakes are fucked up, too. Mr. Sholmes? I didn't see you there before. What the hell are you doing?
Look, what a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand.
Lined up? It's more like someone's half demolished them to me.
Afternoon tea isn't a time of indulgence, you know. It's the English way. It's Mr. Garadeb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea.
That sounds delightful.
Oh, wait a minute, though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand.
Well, naturally. And it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garadeb doesn't eat, I'll say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up.
How magnanimous of you.
I see several starving children down there. Too bad they can't get at this cake platter. That maid's gobbling them down like a... well... like, I shan't say. It's ungentlemanly like.
What's he doing over there?
Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, we meet again, my dear fellows. Gracious, when did you sneak in here? Sherlock Holmes, sir, at your service.
Whatever were you doing by the window?
I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks the aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of the space by the window up here. Well...
Keeping an eye on the ones and windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
Me?
I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind.
Wait, he's not talking about... I didn't expect to be going through that anytime soon.
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
The Minecraft update trailer? I saw Happy Guest and new shaders, but that's for the next update. I know the new Minecraft update launched today, I think, but isn't it just like leaves and mob variants and like nothing actually important? Like nothing interesting? Like at least the Happy Guest is a new mob that can fly and is a platform. Now that's cool. This current update's like, it's kind of like the kind of same shit that I like don't care about. It's like, did we really need different pig Like, if you're gonna add different pig, I'd much prefer like something like the hoglins, because they're interesting. They have different drops and stuff. They hurt. It'd be cool if you could ride a hoglin, actually. That'd be a cool mount. But the amount of damage that thing does. There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. Watch it later. Is it important? Is there something that I'm not seeing here? Is there something good in there? Is there a feature I'm missing out on? Kill that guy, please, if you could. Kill that guy. Very good, very good. Target neutralized. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. It's just animated really good. Oh, okay. Am I right about what's added? That's it for the new update? Because I was thinking about playing Minecraft, like, to check it out, but I think I'm gonna wait for Happy Ghast and the new shaders. I think that'll be a good way to get back into it. I think that'll be my, like, one of my yearly worlds. Not sure if we're gonna stream that one or if that's gonna be a personal one. Not too sure yet. It's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. I'm gonna crack open another soda pop. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. It's really hot in here. Mr. Garrotin, though it would seem you're a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. You just increase your rent numbers up and up and up, because that's what the country's doing. But you are more than well off, so don't you think your tenants deserve a break? They're barely hanging on by threads. I mean, $600 a week for a shabby little shithouse? I mean, isn't that a little too much? But I need a third swimming pool! I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as the result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Mr. Naruhodo, look! Your man's broken out in a cold sweat.
Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Shom's conclusions are both spot on. Oh, how could you possibly... How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? $600 a week might be a luxury today. That's about how much we are paying for our shitty little house. Rent is very not fun at the moment. I think it just went up again. Maybe not. It's close to 600 a week, I think. It's a little ridiculous. Like, it's actually fucked. Like, no wonder there are people fucking homeless. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. It's fucked up, man. Landlords do not need more money, bro. You are not struggling, man. Like, rent is up? Fucking bullshit, bro. Rent is not up. You are fucking off your rocker, you old cunt. Fuck you. Landlord, suck my balls. If you see this, suck my balls, landlord. Fuck you, bro. You don't need all that money. Just bullshit. You own your fucking house, you little slut. I'm glad the music stopped when I started yapping about that. I picked a good time to curse out the landlords of the world. Let's all just agree not to pay rent. And then what will they do, huh? What are they gonna do if we just don't pay rent? If everybody in the world just says, "Nuh-uh, we ain't paying rent no more," what are they gonna fucking do? Huh? Gonna go to your fucking landlord friends? They'll tell you the same thing, bro. We're revolting. You're getting $2 this month. Sorry.
I know only too well, the wild beasts are not easily tamed.
They can't have all of us in the streets. It's true. Let's all just become homeless. No one rent any house, okay? Let's all go into the streets, and then all the prices for houses will go really down low. And then you can buy a whole house for $10, and you don't even have to rent it, and then boom. And then you become the landlord.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Nature of the beast.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls.
I'm a slumber now as public school calls for it. Leakers, count your days. I hope that I wake up to a direct announcement. I really do. And if it's a partner direct, I'll cry. No, I don't have to cry. We gotta switch to direct next week. It'll be fine.
Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ha! For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garradeb, leads us directly to your answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this, people, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What?
Does he have a slap on his other side of his face?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you might have imagined. The chilling trances of the rampage are still very much in evidence. Wow! As we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madame.
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me, with one glance in your direction.
Is...
Your dress pocket has some handsome clues as to the beast's whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
Ah!
Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garradeb. At Batty's Circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in the nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The pheasant beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. With a simple visit to the circus, now we'll reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. Okay.
Now, Mr. Garadeb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, that is the blithe pose. The distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we only need follow the direction of your gaze to the answer. Yes, it's the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for your payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on your financial circumstances to your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet here. A very expensive wooden carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
That's dear me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it's you who inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they had no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of its final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks on the carpet are a perfect match for those of a lion I once saw in India. This guy is yapping. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the beastly puzzle. Oh! What's the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp, since the reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, 'tis only the explanation of the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realm of common sense. Oops. Oopsie. Wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Oh, what a glorious nation. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage, and that's all Mr. Shome's deductions need. You can do it.
Excellent! I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward. Mr. Naruhodo, if you please. We are partners now, no doubt about it. Lovers, maybe. Perhaps. If you're not over your ex, well, I could understand, but too late. We are already married. You see, I've already signed the document. Ah! Yeah. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to be help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast that's been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ha! For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garadeb's reaction, it rather seems as though the beast did indeed run amok in this room.
Yeah, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what is it then?
We must follow Mr. Garadeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Oh.
Take that!
Oh, I gotta inspect it. You gotta inspect it first. You can't just say it. Wait, is it actually Joan? Oh, wait, no. Is it the lady who died? Or died? Is in the hospital? Maybe it is. The lady who got stabbed. What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garadeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
Oh, no, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably not. Best not to delve too deeply here.
Take that!
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out that her mighty arms, and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Indeed. Surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be a stretch. Too late! The fact that remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garadeb. The chilling traces of the wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to?
that is so fucked up.
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it's plain to me that in one glance of your direction,
It is.
The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Miss Garadeb anywhere. But it seems there might be a clue to her whereabouts. Clue that this maid's trying to hide. Yeah, she's his wife. Okay, there it is.
Take that!
I thought so. I thought you guys were fucking. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown in the hand of Mr. Garadeb's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadeb's lucky bride. You are Miss Garadeb herself.
My word!
Well, very fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she still is a belly quarterback. What a pity that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considerate opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Garadeb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadeb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please!
The raging wife of Mr. Garadeb. Solved!
Now, Mr. Garadeb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible.
Yeah, I think the handprint I saw is he got slapped. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garadeb's wife a beast. Yeah, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. Mrs. Garadeb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true! So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb's pain is tangible, though. Yeah, bro got slapped.
Take that!
Bro got his ass slapped. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on the cheek that refuses to fade was you, Madam Joan Garaneb.
Oh, yes.
You have been desperate to hide that slap mark on your cheek, sir. Oh, the blazes. Did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed with the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garaneb to fly into a rage. I love abuse. We need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer.
I mean, it's bills. I don't understand that. Didn't Mr. Shum say the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yeah, but now I've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food is Mr. Garaneb's wife.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
But yeah, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard, she left a perfect hand mark.
Yeah, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question myself. Uh-oh. 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 Someone's been cheating.
Ah, someone was reading a book at this moment. There's a bookmark here, too. Look! Mr. Garadeb's clearly an avid reader.
Wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh, no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look, there's a signature here.
Lip marks with lipstick! What a passionate and romantic gesture!
Is his real name James? I don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then. James?
Take that!
James Baxter! James Baxter! Yes, it's this love note that's given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. But I don't know the belly woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I've been saying. My name's not even James.
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan, you old thing. I explained it at the time. I bought the book at the second-hand place, and the note, it must have already been there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right. That's what I've been saying.
Likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you had forgotten, is John. Ah!
A likely story.
Are you questioning my name now? Oh, fuck.
Okay, is that like Loki? Is that just abuse? Bro, it's literally not even him, man. If he was actually cheating, then I could condone it, but not anymore. Bro's off the rails.
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of a female heart, and you unleash a beast with a ferocious bite. Ugh. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable? Oh, dear me.
Is he to say that she ate the thing?
But surely Mr. Gardeb didn't eat the... Miss Gardeb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. There doesn't seem to be any doubt. The state of disarray of this room is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So, this last part of Mr. Shum's deduction we need to fix. We need only to follow Mr. Gardeb, Mrs. Gardeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer.
How's the dance? You know, good. It's pretty base that, Mr. Sholmes keeps referring to her as a beast. But to be fair, she kind of is a beast after, like, he completely, you know, justifiably denied the accusations, and then she just doesn't want to hear it. Like, bruh.
Take that!
Come on, man. John didn't do anything to deserve that, man. It's a secondhand note, bruh. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of the ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible.
Indeed they are, the scorch marks that the edge clearly give away the truth. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Miss Garadeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression on not only her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight. The whole corner of the room was in flames. Yes, for she, the most ferocious beast in this world, is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you can see, there's but one conclusion here. After sparks of marital discord flew, this room was a scene of a fire. Mr. Sholmes, sir, I salute you!
Bro stood up so he could fall down. Bro wanted to salute his fucking hero. His gay detective hero. What a legend.
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels from there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. You chalked it to this piece of note, didn't you?
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished, most. It might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly in.
And the carpet? Was that destroyed by the fire when the candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. It's caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
Sholmes, you're the best character of all time.
That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the spine to spread, of course, so the belly furniture started going up as well. We had to hide the mess behind that screen for another time being.
Over there, Mr. Garadeb?
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. One of my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, well, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books becoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
Was that a dig at his wife? Oh, I didn't even catch that. I was like, oh yeah, his big tiger statue. No, wait a minute. Bro likes some chunky. Bro likes Chunky Kong from Donkey Kong 64, and no less. Bro knows what he likes. Then there's Chunky. He's dead.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be the correct one again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was a total carnage. Flames everywhere, and the old stick is in full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think.
So at exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole blighty could have been flattened outside my window in that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really?
Gulp, gulp, gulp. Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, yes, Mr. Naruhodo, what can I do for you?
Well, I think we got to the bottom of Mr. Garadeb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Solve the case? I don't even know if we've met the murderer yet. To-be murderer. I guess technically it's not a murder right now. But last time we had a case that wasn't a murder, it turned into one, so... I guess we'll see. Well, there was something happening in here that had something to do with outside. So there was a fire in here. So I guess smoke could have been escaping the window. And that might have added to the fog, or some rather.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I cannot be sure whether his secret would prove to be relevant or not.
I just knew you were gonna say that.
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, don't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
How? It's pretty simple. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry.
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no, is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we've official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourself to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb.
Oh, yeah, right, sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Sosuke-san will be waiting for us. And I'm gonna have to give him an answer. Yes? Duh. I mean, we barely have any info, but yeah, sure. We gotta, you know, interrogate the witnesses. That's basically what's gonna tell us who did it. Did I actually click this? I thought I clicked the prison. Am I crazy?
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Let's say like carrot. Oh.
What's the matter?
Looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadib's house.
Hmm?
I think we may have found the murderer.
Is this James?
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers.
Who's this chap? Oh my god, it's fucking Popeye.
Oh, you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy.
Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about?
Excuse me.
Ah, what are you? Who are you now?
Bro, that chin, man. It's the chin.
Sorry, it looked as though there might be some problem here. My associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Ah, lawyer. What? Well, if I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet!
Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
He's so happy. Ah, la la la, ee, bee 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 bee. I'm so happy, happy as I can be. I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
How old are you? Stay away from my underage assistant, please. What's that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but, are you a lodger here? In the Garadib residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garadib mentioned that they had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy of a polemist in my battle of words, ne'er could there be.
Sorry, battle, did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
I see. So you're one of those guys who asks, like, who's stronger, Goku or Mark from Invincible, so, like me.
Who's stronger, Mario or Bowser? Bowser or Sonic? Who's stronger, Pac-Man or Master Chef? I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
Who would be on top and who would be on bottom are the questions they ask, I think. Oh, facts. Pac-Man is a top, Master Chief's a bottom. I stand by that.
So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Farewell! I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
Seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he really can't help us. Association and this man as lodgers, the Garrett house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
So we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Well, here we are.
Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched.
We're so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, no. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots.
Is that some kind of, like, fetish thing? Not interested.
Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese.
Now, let's not get carried away. I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... I thought it was Sholmes, but at the same time, I thought it could have been our prosecutor, maybe, but no, it's Sholmes.
It's through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Hello, I followed you here. You really should you should turn around more. I know this man's doing a little too much, but you don't do it at all.
Sosuke Natsume was based on a real person who came to Britain in this time period. Did he also get sentenced to death for not stabbing a guy?
Oh, it's you. It's you. The miserable, rotten spine! Erlang Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
Well, I very well followed you. I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Oh, and of course I was going to invite you on a date, if you would so kindly join me.
He wasn't accused of any crimes, but he apparently did have a terrible time. Well, yeah, everybody's racist. Bro was probably ridiculed, man. Poor guy. Bro is not getting any British pussy, I can tell you that. Maybe he was, actually, I don't know. Maybe British dick. I don't know the man. Must the cat jokes related to the book he wrote? No, okay. I like the calico cat that he had. That was cute. I hope we get to see it again.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having also encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend was faring. Gloomful room? Well, at least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, and it cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Airlock Sholmes! Ah, I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should have never came to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. They don't even have bidets here. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned!
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Is he off his rocker, or like what?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean?
And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial.
You know, as much as I want to say that's bullshit, I know that in the future we're going to have spirit mediums that can actually contact dead spirits and take the form of people. So, you know, nothing's really out of the realm of possibility for this.
What's that supposed to mean? Is what I meant to say.
Mr. Detsme, what do you mean by what you just said? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away. That's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
I see. That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow, do you?
Yes, very much so. Very cursed, in fact. You should freak out some more. Yeah, I've got this relatively newfangled digital camera. Please, do your best, I don't know, freak out.
I'm going to send it to Britain's funniest home videos.
Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me. Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever.
Oh my goodness, can it literally be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Was he counting in his head?
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper, but then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded.
What?
Ah, I'm impressed, Miss Susato. You've an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that... can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself.
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
You have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Who do you think might have killed McGilded, by the way? Any theories? Well... I'm guessing... Well, the only person I could really think of that might have something to do with it is, the Lord Chief Justice. You know, it's classic, you know, higher up, evil, blah, blah, blah. You could have a variety of reasons to keep, like, the whole, you know, Reaper of the Court thing going. It's definitely not the prosecutor. I think he's gonna be another, like, he's gonna be a sympathetic character. He's not gonna be, like, the villain at all. I think he's probably got nothing to do with it, honestly. I think from what I remember, I don't think he wants the whole thing. He doesn't want the whole Reaper persona, but... I don't know, he gets to put his feet up on the table and drink wine in court, so maybe he does. I don't know. We don't have everyone, do you? But I mean, look at him. He looks evil. That's good enough. John eats fish and chips every day, you know, I want him to be innocent because he loves fish and chips like me. Bro, it's Iris. She's the one who killed him. It's gotta be Iris. She blew that fucking caravan up with a bomb she invented. It's gotta be Iris. She did it. I'm sorry to say. That's my big crackpot theory. She blew that shit up, man. Bro put a self-destruct bomb on one of her guns, and then she figured it out, put it on Mr. McGilded. Yep. It's another case of manslaughter, hint.
A man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh yeah. Why, of course he is.
Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
You know, it's a little hard to tell when they're speaking Japanese or English. Because I think before, when we met him initially, he did say something about, like, talking to us in his native tongue, so I think we're speaking Japanese there. But then, Shomes wasn't here initially, so did we just swap on the fly? I don't know, it's such a small detail that doesn't matter at all, but I'm just curious. They're just completely speaking in English, flipping back and forth, I'm not sure. Obviously, we can't have them speaking in Japanese for the English version of the game, of course, but... Actually, wait. I wonder if in the Japanese version, in the first case where that lady is speaking English, if you could if it's, like, actually written in English. Because that would be cool. It doesn't make sense here because, you know, you're not supposed to understand what she's saying. But then, I don't know, they could have made her speak Japanese, but I guess that kind of goes against what the lore is. I don't know, though. I'm just pondering. I'm just going down a rabbit hole, as I usually do. What on earth do you mean by that? Fanzeeks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Prison might have told him to speak English so the guards make sure he's not planning anything. That's a good point. That's a good point. The Japanese to us is still just English in game. That's a good point, though. Exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. That's good. This guy looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. And an executioner, of course. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. Is Herlock Sholmes kind of like Spider Noir? In the next game, can he get like spider powers and then turn all black and white and, you know, start killing? This is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular, is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation.
And that's alright?
However, those indicted by Lord Van Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? But how?
By all manner of misfortune, sir. You're lucky there's only 2 more cases in the game, so really only 2 more people can die. And surely the mystery will be solved in the next case, unless they're going to carry it over to the next one. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage, or perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by a highwayman.
Yeah, Mons McGill died within the hour. It's true. I feel like it's something... It must be someone higher up because... I think he said that the yard was going to inspect the thing again, but it was one of the guards that told him, one of the courtroom attendees. So I'm guessing it's someone who has them in the pocket. So the High Chief Justice is probably the only real guess I have right now. of a guy that's like, you know, you wouldn't initially suspect him because he gave you a chance. So. Yeah, he's my only guess, I suppose. Unless it's the fucking judge. That would be based. But the judge and the prosecutor did arrive on the scene at the same time, I think, in the cutscene. When it was burning down. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, I knew it. I'm dead. Dodo, done for, doomed. I would have loved to taste what a dodo tastes like. I would love to taste a dodo bird. I mean, I think that's how they died, but I wonder what it would have tasted like. Surely at some point we'll be able to reconstitute a dodo. Probably like dodo. Probably like doo-doo. Probably like fucking doo-doo, bro. Hopefully science can resurrect them one day. I think they're getting close to bringing mammoths back. Hydra tea? Okay. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at the Garadeb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say that you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. I thought you said it's been... Oh, wait, no, he's been in that house for a week. I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings myself. Oh, so he was somewhere else. He's only been in London for a week. So you're in some other part of Britain before. Okay. Well, that didn't take long, then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn to dusk. So I shut myself away in the room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
Must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to the room on Briar Road a week ago now.
Yeah, why did you choose there? It seems a little, inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him. If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place!
Yeah, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean, the room really is cursed, then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. In my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded as a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits.
Okay, let's clear this up. Here's my suspicion on him waking up feeling like he's being choked. I'm thinking his cat's just sleeping on his neck or some shit. Something stupid like that. His cat's just like sleeping on his neck. That's why he feels like he's waking up choking. I think they're gonna say that there's actually no curse.
There was someone, just one person on my side. Could no one find it in his or her heart to believe me? No one at all.
Alright, stop playing the victim, we'll defend you. Jesus. Better pay us. To believe, yes. To believe. Mr. Sholmes.
Me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you? Perhaps a smooch? A little high five? A kiss? A slap on the booty? Whatever you need, I can provide it for you.
No. It's about the case on the SS Burya, if you recall.
The Burya. Oh, that case. The one with the snake.
Hey, Burgess told you he took a curse department because he's so critically broke. Well, he better find some way to pay, and I have the perfect, sum in mind. His calico cat. That's my payment. I'll accept your case if I get your cat, bro. Sorry. No negotiations. That's my one stipulation.
Well, yes.
At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did I? Interesting. That doesn't sound like me. I very well thought I told you you were a Russian spy. Which you are, aren't you?
Yeah, if I recall. What I want to know is, why? Why'd you believe me?
Oh, I see, yes. You mean, because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room?
Well, if you like, yeah.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying.
Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you have been misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right! He's right! Look, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Whether or not I can believe myself.
Defense lawyer is as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
You're so right, Kazuma. God, you're so hot, Kazuma. Why'd you have to fall over in the bedroom? Why'd you have to be slightly pushed to the left? God damn it. So unfair. We could have had a whole game of innuendos, and now I gotta deal with the detective, man. So fucked up.
Mr. Naruhodo, are you crying?
No, it's just... It's nothing.
Well, my dear fellows, it's time we were leaving, I believe. Oh, you guys are staying at my house, aren't you? Yes, of course. Well, Naruhodo, you sleep in my room, and Miss Susie, you can stay with Alice, I believe. Sleepover, perhaps?
Already?
Visiting hours are over, and the guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
Bro is so pissed. It's like, I want some trout.
Oh dear, there is never enough time, is there?
Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. As I said, I only experienced the British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I decided I must believe in myself above all else. Trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo?
My instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove it in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Can we please see the dinner date between them? Please don't skip it. It's important to the lore, man. We need to watch them eat trout. Miss Susato.
Yes?
Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely! As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
I fucking love that little fist bump. It is so adorable. Please keep doing that for the rest of your entire life. I love when you do that. I don't even know why it's so fucking... I don't know. It's so endearing. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Shums believes in me now too. How's she rank against other assistants? Alright, well, now that we've had a little more time with her, I can safely say she's the most useful assistant we've ever had. She's actually smart and knows things. Yet still has that whimsical, you know, air about her. You know, she's still a fun-loving girl to have around. She's not like a, you know, stickler for the book or whatever, but she's very smart and resourceful. Unlike every other assistant we've had. Except for Edgeworth, of course. He was a great assistant, and we had him for like 2 seconds. I guess, Francesca as well. Oh, yeah. It's been a little while since I've thought about her. I went down a rabbit hole the other day of how to pronounce Francesca's name. A lot of people say Franziska, and that's what Google says too, but I just can't stand by that. She's Francesca to me. I'm not calling her Franziska. Like, I've never heard that name. Francesca I've heard, and I think that fits her really well. But Franziska? Eh. You flip-flop between the two? I like Francesca more, because I've actually heard the name before. And I think it suits her. And I really like saying Francesca in Edgeworth's voice as well. I think it sounds really good. Francesca. Yes, Francesca, you are very, very smart and better than me in every way.
Very good, Miles Edgeworth. You get 1 golden coin for that one.
Comes from her calling her Franzi, yeah. Yeah, when that happened, I didn't know what to do. I think I said Franchi to go along with what I was calling her. But it doesn't make sense with the fucking crazy-ass book title he comes up with. Time that I learned that myself. Sosuke-san has no one. He's all alone. It's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. This trial's not gonna end weirdly, is it? We're gonna actually figure it out this time? Or is it gonna be like, well, sorry. Actually, now you're very confused about the defendant. He could have been the killer.
He was acting mighty suspicious. He was acting mighty suspicious. First game to have every dingo suspect be guilty. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
We're on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices.
Oh, wait. What happened with the first case, by the way? That also ended weirdly. That also ended in, like, a very strange kind of, like, you know, what's gonna happen here? Like, she went to a different country to get prosecuted? Like, that's gotta come back. It's gonna all coalesce in the final trial. It's gonna be crazy, I bet. She's chilling. She's scot-free. You know what? I'm gonna go quickly take a bathroom break, and then we'll be back. I'm probably gonna go another hour or so. So we'll keep going. If, you know, anybody needs to go to bed or whatever, don't worry. You're more than welcome to. We'll be, the VOD will be up as soon as I can get, you know, all the thumbnails done. I have a few sitting. I forgot to do them again. And I started early today, so can I be blamed, really? But yeah, I will be right back. I won't be too long. But I'm busting. I'm busting at the seams over here. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'm back. What is that noise? Every time I stomp my feet, there's like a little clinking. I don't know what that is. But anyway, I'm back. Thanks for distracting me, random clink. It might be my Pokemon mugs over there, actually. Alright, let's go. Back to luring. Luring? Yeah, so I'm gonna aim for, I'm gonna say about 350, 4 hours. You know, 2 4-hour streams. I think that's how much we did for Skyward Sword. Actually, I don't know. I think it was about that. Alright, let's get to it then, shall we?
We're on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true, but for the person on the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in the court. It could be life-changing. No, not life-changing. Life-ending. In which case, treating it as a research may seem a little bit crass.
When you put it like that, you're quite right.
Good morning. Oh. I felt like his good morning was a little too, you know, welcoming, right? Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Oh dear, are you all right?
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yeah, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch the worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take things so literally?
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Hello, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Yeah?
I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of an opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
That all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence, then, is it? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Miss Susato?
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yeah, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one.
I knew it.
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yeah, I think he probably didn't want people dying.
And then now he's, like, picking up cases that, shouldn't, like, interest him, apparently, so there's that. That's also a big clue. So he's being maybe forced? His hands are tied, somewhat? By someone higher up, maybe?
Yeah, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. What a harrowing experience that was. Ugh.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why's the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's what the question the papers are asking. And they are all speculating various answers.
Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us.
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that's how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago.
Yeah, I agree.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire, it's you! Me? I suppose it's true. Both times it's you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Please! I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
I'm afraid that there's only really one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such a frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive!
Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yeah, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London with little in the way of experience or skills, or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight in your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, benevolent locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side.
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikotoba, Esquires. I'm in your debt forever! I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live.
So, the Palico, the Calico, price is, accepted? You accept these terms? Alright, I'm taking that cat.
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
Hold on, there's a little flea on my screen. Let me smush him.
Okay, he really doesn't want to be smushed. Get out of here! You're distracting me. Get the frick off of there.
Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yes! This is it. My second appearance in the British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver.
I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight!
Objection!
Oh, yep, we got an... Is that Mr. Bruce? Is Bruce on the fucking jury? Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way they picked Bruce to be on the fucking jury after he gave false testimony, man. Hey, that's fucked up, bro. He should be killed.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The Nipponese are truly a fascinating breed.
Sorry, what?
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
So you're telling me if you were in Japan and they wanted you to defend a British man, you wouldn't do it? Talk about double standards. I think you'd take that case in a heartbeat.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
Susato-san.
After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
Very true. And a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was, too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. As to the acquitted, and his unfortunate violent end.
That is Bruce, bro. What is he doing?
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in a fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as the impartial members of the public? You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh, well, not me. What you can see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fella.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible the mustache foreigner did the deed.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing here, Brett? Oh, I love this guy. Hold up. This guy's awesome. Get more. What are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway.
Sorry, didn't quite catch it.
Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Von Zeeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East.
That's not Miss Piggy. She's a funny maid. And I really don't want to try doing a British Miss Piggy. That sounds awful. I couldn't imagine doing that.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Miss Sosuke Natsume. Ah, fuck, and while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably the kindness has not been returned, in fact. This student is accused of a most sinister act. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife! I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst! Bloody oath they are!
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese.
You look so sweet. You look so cute. And then you had to be racist.
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch it.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in the great chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please.
Oh, Gregson. Yep, I was gonna ask if he's gonna be eating fish and chips in the courtroom. Let's go. Oh man, I really want fish and chips so bad. I had hot chip for lunch as well. Oh, but I still want more.
Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for us, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
Bro is literally shaped like an olive.
I beg your pardon, Inspector, thought to be? Well, having been stabbed in the back by an attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now. She's been in comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose, but her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. So, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Do ba ba do ba boo ba boo. Do ba ba do ba boo ba boo ba boo ba do ba boo ba boo. Do ba do ba boo ba boo ba boo ba do ba do ba boo ba boo. We've never had a non-murder case. We had one that started as a non-murder case, but then it turned into a murder case. So.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road and a wide thoroughfare of horse-drawn vehicles. Not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is still a case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back.
Ouch! It's a big thing to start, that big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. And the scragged-looking Sosuke-san, I suppose.
A common old garden jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts this blade as evidence.
Alright. Well, let's take a peek. The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoux, a meal of Gabarayou, Canterbury yearnings. Wait, a picture of Monsieur Lecoux. Wasn't that the book that had the love note in it? Rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Olive green, female, stout build, early 20s, pavement of Briar Road. Officer Rowley beat. Rowley beat? Like really beat? Like he's tired? Is that the joke? The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Alright. Let's take a peek at this. Let's better well have a peek, shall we? Okay. Bro. It ain't even... Bro doesn't even have a fucking tip. Bro's tip's fucking... gone.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo, just at the tip.
What? Oh, the knife.
A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
You're right. Well spotted, Mr. Sato.
I wonder what could have happened to it.
Yeah. You don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? What do we know? Any sus? Well, we know that there was a book that was brought up from a secondhand shop that, the landlord was reading that had a love note in it to a Mr. James that was relatively just kind of brushed over and was the reason his wife was abusing him. So I think that's probably related here. So I'm guessing this James might be the fellow we're looking for. And we met a funny little prince guy and a Popeye looking fella, who I'm guessing are the witnesses.
Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful.
The husband's the culprit? Oh, no, 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 no. His name's not... It wasn't... There... Well... Okay, yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. Sorry, the couple that had the book that were squabbling over it, I thought you were talking to him. No. The other guy. James Baxter. I don't think John's the culprit.
Now then, what do we know of motive? Money or valuables, I presume? From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seemed like she was a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have much of anything worth pitching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some sort of deep-seated resentment toward the victim? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting the second-hand bookshops, the dependent Mr. Natsume didn't appear to get out much. And at this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and a connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
Then why are we even here? If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
Oh, shit!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery.
Oh my god, the Reaper threw a bottle at me! Oh my god, I'm so happy!
Good lord, don't take that off the floor, what are you doing? Your words have soured its hallowed back bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir. Yes, of course.
The designs in this game are so peak, man.
As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about the victim than the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. There's been a number of old books he just bought. He's on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him.
Yeah, that's fish and chips. That's classic fish and chips. Delicious. Fantastic. Mwah, greasy and delicious. I wish I had some right frickin' now. And some fried rice. Ugh.
Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident.
Bro is literally fucking short stack real life.
Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. We'll take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. Nippon are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Well,
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
What are you doing, Miss Susato? Go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. Why is there snow? Because it's fucking winter? Why else is there snow?
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat. She was... And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
You open the window? What are you talking about? Bro's outside on the pavement. Bro's literally on the pavement outside in the street.
I was terrified. I had to get away from there.
Bro is literally on the street. That's why there's snow.
And so I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to the accursed lodgings.
Why are you allowed here, Fair Play? You literally lied in your testimony earlier. You should not be allowed on the jury.
A green overcoat?
Well, that's exactly what the woman in that fine print is wearing. Is that First as well? It kind of looks like First. I think it might be. Why are you two here? You should be allowed. And this is the wife of the guy who got really mad and fucking slapped him and burnt the house down.
My photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next?
The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of a heinous crime of stabbing a woman in the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there's nobody else who could have possibly stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. It seems the cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please.
Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Alright, let's get pressing.
Hold it!
Ole! A light fog, you say?
Well, like for London, you can see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though.
That's light, is it?
Ever played Bloodborne? It's kind of like that. Around these parts here, it's not something I'd expect a Japanese fella like yourself to know, of course.
I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives a city a rather beautiful appearance.
Quaint. Yeah, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize as I expect you can appreciate.
I see.
Each time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed, the other day I was very nearly trampled by the horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Son and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused.
Ah! But let me tell you this. There was a fire right under where it happened. So the smoke probably obfuscated the view. Got him! That's how this relates to that.
Visibility was reasonably good.
Hold it!
How are you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
Coughing and sneezing at the same time? What a blessed experience. Yeah. Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That's correct, ma'am.
Then we must hear their testimony.
Prosecution will of course call them to the stand. Should it be necessary?
But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen.
I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east.
Thank you, speeding people. Thank you.
But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated by night. Illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Oh, it looks so good. Give me them fish and chips, bruh. Though I don't think we can use newspaper anymore. I think that the ink gets on the fish and chips, I think. I think you just use, like, paper that's similar now.
Hold it!
From behind, you say?
That's right. As you can see from this print. Yeah, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition? Comatose, no less. I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's being treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events.
Like it's on your client's side, it seems. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Hold it!
Quite a long testimony. Mr. Natsume's belongings?
I think you'll find it's all in the photographic print of the crime scene. Yeah, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were, and irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example.
He's very clever, isn't he?
What do you mean? I mean, that's just basic deduction.
He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with books.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had if we even knew it was there.
You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord. Yeah.
Hold it!
The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yeah, so I understand. A shop for old English literature. I commend the accused on the softly subject matter of his scholarly attention.
Should you spend your last $7 on a sub for me? No. You should spend your last $7 on a Subway footlong. I think that's a better use of the money. Actually, I don't know how much a footlong is in America. I don't even know how much it is here. Probably like way too much. Let me ask Google. Hey Google. How much is a foot long in New Zealand?
It's tricky to give an exact universal price for a subway footlong in New Zealand, as prices can vary based on location. Prices might differ between cities and even individual
Generally
subway
range from
stores.
$13 to
Specific
$17.
Different
Okay.
subs have different.
Damn. It's the same in America. That's crazy. Didn't you guys used to have like $5 footlongs? Wasn't that a thing? When you guys had that funny little ambassador that was a funny little guy who did some funny little things and now rots in prison. That's a rest in peace good deal. Like $5 for a footlong sandwich. That's a good deal. Even if the bread is so full of sugar, it is considered cake. You know? Hey, $5? Man, get me a sandwich. How do I feel about Persona 4 Remake? Very good. I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't know who wouldn't be excited. Persona 4 definitely deserves a remake. If it gets like the treatment of Reload and is like perfectly, you know, acceptable in today's standards, it'll be one of the best. My only problem, and I think it's most people's problems, is that the Golden DLC is going to be DLC again. And it's not going to be included in the base title, which is ridiculous, honestly. I think it should be included. But that means I might have to play the original Golden Extras on my own time. But then again, I kind of would want to... Oh no, I'm sure there'll be changes. But I want to experience that last dungeon, because I never got to do it. Oh yeah, I guess... kind of spoilers, but there is like a final dungeon that you can miss. I missed it. I got to the final, like, true ending, quote-unquote, but I didn't do the Marie sub thing, so I missed the final dungeon, which is such a shame. I guess it just depends on when it comes out, if I'm gonna get to... No spoilers. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible. Alright? All I'm saying is there's a secret dungeon like Persona 5, okay? That's all I'm saying. No spoilies. You know, of course. Yeah, everybody's like, Persona 6 will happen first. So I'm like, you know, I could see Persona 4 Remake happening first, then boom. Yeah. I think it might be called... Sorry, we'll get back to Persona in a second. Persona fucking Ace Attorney. I think it's gonna be called Persona 4 Rewind. Honestly, I think that makes too much sense for the TV aesthetic of the game. I think it's gonna be called Persona 4 Rewind. Or Retaped, or something. It's gonna be TV based, obviously. I think Rewind makes the most sense from the, like, titles I've been assuming. Retaped. Yeah, that makes sense, but it doesn't sound as good. It wasn't the case with Persona 3, right? For what are you referring? Like the subtitle? Yeah, reload. You shoot yourself in the head with a gun. That's why. You shoot yourself for your persona to come out. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know the significance of royal, though. I don't know what that's referring to. But reload makes sense. It's all, like, based on, like, the overarching theme. So reload, you know, you reload your C's shooter. I don't know what royal is. I'm trying to think. There's no royalty. I mean, kinda. Maybe it is, like, referring to, like, trying to change, I don't know, the weights of the... It's just how fancy they are? Oh, maybe. Maybe that's it. Hey, Google. Why is Persona 5 Royal called Royal?
Essentially, Royal, in Persona 5 Royal, signifies an enhanced, more luxurious and definitive version of the original Persona 5 game. Here's a breakdown. Enhanced experience.
Okay.
The term Royal was chosen to convey that this version of the game offers a more complete and refined experience. It includes significant additions to the storyline, new characters, gameplay enhancements, and overall improvement.
So I guess it's just like Royal. The Royal experience. Alright, I guess. But yeah, no, reload, you know, you got your shooters, so yeah, fair enough. And then 4, it's gonna be like rewind or... now that's the only one I can think of. Oh yeah, I can't wait for my Girls Who Can't Cook episode. I can't wait. I will be streaming it as well, by the way. I will be streaming Persona 4 Reload. Fucking rewind. Of course. I have played Persona 4, though, so I will preface the playthrough with that. But I will be playing it, because I fucking love Persona 4. I don't remember, because back when... I think Reload got announced way before I was even a Persona fan. I think I became a Persona fan after it was already, like, we knew it was coming. And then I was, like, on the edge about whether I should play it or not. And then I played 4, and I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta play this shit. Hold on. Sorry, I'll get back to the Ace Attorney in a second. I have a Persona head. Wait. Words that signify TV starting with R. Television words starting with R. Here we go. Persona 4 radio. Persona 4 reality. Persona 4 reporter. Persona 4 receiver. Replay. Retina. Rasterizer. Regularly. Recently. Russia. Radio frequency. Receiving system. Remote control. Oh, Persona 4 rerun! Oh my god, we gotta call it that. Rerun. Oh, that is genius. Oh, rerun. Rerun, replay, or rewind. Yep. We figured it out. I really like rerun, actually. Rerun or rewind are what I'm voting for. Fucking Splatoon 3 Splatfest. What do you want to call Persona 4? Persona 4 real? Persona Splatfest, let's go. I mean, they could. They could if they wanted. You know? Atlas and Nintendo, you know? Yeah, they ain't got anything against each other. I'm pretty sure Metaphor is going to come out on Switch 2, like, right away. We could even see Metaphor next week. Honestly, at the Switch 2 Direct, I could see Metaphor coming in. Oh, Metaphor is, like, the best Persona game. Honestly, Metaphor is like my favorite Persona game, honestly. It's not even Persona, but it's like... it's really good. That shit's fucking perfection. Oh yeah, no, it is brilliant. I haven't beaten it yet, unfortunately. I'm very close, I'm like right at the end. But honestly, like, the gameplay in that is unprecedented. Like, that game runs so great, the art, the characters, the story. Oh, you only played the demo? I don't even think you got to the first big twist. That shit is good, and every dungeon is handcrafted. Like, dude, that Metaphor runs all over Persona 3 every day of the week. The only thing Persona's got over it is the music. I think the music in Metaphor was kind of mid. But, it's pretty good. But, like, gameplay-wise, bro, it steps all over Persona 3. Like, randomly generated dungeons that have nothing unique. Metaphor's got wholly handcrafted dungeon. Oh yeah, Persona 4's worst part is definitely the gameplay. Yeah. That's the general consensus, and I agree. You know? I got stuck several times just because I did not want to go back and, like, farm and get Personas. Because I just did not like the gameplay. It was just like, I just want to hang out with the fucking investigation team, bro. I just want to see Teddy, like, harass the women again. Also, sorry, one more thing, and then I'll say this line, Bart. I really don't want them to change the voice cast. Please don't change the voice cast. I think the voice cast in Persona 4 is one of the best. Do not change it. Yuri Lowenthal has been in every Persona game. You get him back as Yosuke, or I fucking walk, okay? If Teddy does not sound the same, I am going to kill Atlas with a gun. Bro, if Chie does not sound the same, I am gonna fucking kill. Naoto, that Persona 4 is when the voice acting got good. If I don't hear Nanako say, if she doesn't say, every day's great at your Juness, I am going to fucking explode. I will literally tear this world apart if Nanako's voice actor has changed. Sorry, I know I'm saying it wrong. Nanako. But still. Every day's great at your Juness. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The lecture room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Yeah, I know. Teddy's so good. I know that Persona 4's gonna have a lot of things cut or, like, tamed back, because Persona 4, well, there's a lot of stuff that's aged poorly. Mainly with one of the characters being, like, pretty openly bi. Mostly seen as gay, but I think he's shown interest in both. So, you know, I hope they maybe make that a little better represented. And they better, dude, if they bring the cut gay option, please, man, bring the Yosuke dating arc. Please, man. Please put the cut romance for Yosuke in the game. I will kill for that. That would be so awesome. I mean, I'm not gonna pick him over Chie, but it would be so based. The blokes from the stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. Never played Persona 4, but you hope they don't fuck it up? Well, keep the voice actors. Oh my god. Oh, Adachi? Please. I can't live in a world without Adachi. Please, man. No spoilers, but god damn, his voice is so good. Wait, hold on. I'll play a little clip of Adachi's voice. Here, how about this one? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it doesn't... Oh, yeah.
You're always so strict at the station, but you're a cool dad inside.
Shut up, Adachi.
Shut up, Adachi.
I don't even know who... okay, thank you, Jarrett. Adachi's great.
The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused's lodgings is this place here, Berman Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Mascombe Street.
How about these vegetables, huh? What voice actor I've been talking about? It's in all the Persona games. Oh, Yuri Lowenthal. Actually, Persona has a lot of reoccurring voice cast. But he's been in, like, almost every single one. He was the main character in OG3. Then he was Yukari's dad in Reload. He's Yosuke in 4. And he's just background voices in 5. But it's Mr. Spider-Man himself. Mr. Modern Spider-Man. Yuri Lowenthal, shut the fuck up. What is this?
Dr. Octavius! Spider-Man removes his mask. We have to shut it down. Please tell me how.
Okay.
Peter Parker. Brilliant but lazy.
Shut the fuck up and look at what's happening! We must destroy it!
Okay, I haven't seen that before. That's awesome. Shut the fuck up, Dr. Octavius. We need to fucking fix this right now. Oh, that's peak, bro. That's peak, man. Hold on, I'll find a good clip of him being Yosuke real quick. Sorry, I know this stream has been so... I'm sorry. We've gone on so many tangents. Oh fuck, is Yosuke the right... Oh yeah, it is. Persona 4 VR chat, Yosuke snaps. How do I get the meaty pussy? Why do you get the idle pussy? What? Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Oh, let me find a fun clip. That's all about his cut gay moment. Yosuke being Yosuke for 16 minutes straight? Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. Right.
Someone!
Maybe you should help him.
You saved me. Thanks. Oh man, this is for real.
Well, I was hoping for more of a funny thing, but okay. Yeah, he's the main voice actor in 3, yeah. But you know, with the main character, he only really screams Persona and stuff. Oh yeah, no. Fucking Yuri Lowenthal has been like creeping up on me. He's like in every fucking game that I play. It's like a curse, but a good curse. Like, he's everywhere, dude. He's in Helldivers too. All the Personas. Like, oh yeah, no, he's gotta be. I think they won't change the voice cast of 4. Like, 3 needed a voice cast change, if you've seen OG3. Like, the voice actors were kind of, not bad, but you can definitely tell there was, like, they weren't that good. There was room for improvement, and Persona 3 Reload definitely improved on a lot of the voices. Not anything against the OG voice actors. They're all in Reload, by the way. I'm guessing it was just the directing of the original game that really like fucked the voices. But 4, that's something special, man. You can't fuck with that. Anyway, back to this shit. It's not Persona.
As it happens, the accursed is only living in lodgings on the other side of the Briar Road at the opposite road. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he could have taken home. Something like this. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector.
Sorry, one more thing. I apologize so much. The P3 Reload cast actually did a really excellent job recreating the voices that were intended for the characters with the original. Because Mitsuru is very close. Her voice actor and her original voice actor sound very similar with the voices they do. Obviously, you know, more emotion in it. It feels much better here, but... they actually sound very similar. Same with, Akihiko sounds there's moments where the Reload cast sounds like the old one, but... I mean, I think the main one is Aegis. If Aegis didn't get the recast, man, it may have been over. Like, Aegis' new voice actor is fucking mint. That shit is mint. Like, her OG voice is, like, fine, but it's very robotic and what it's supposed to be. But with the new one, it starts robotic and then it goes more human as you progress, which is, you know, her whole fucking thing. It's just, it's peak. It's peak! What can I say? It's peak.
The defendant would have certainly passed the scene of the crime on his way from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yeah, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being... Sorry, I was talking about Persona? Bourbon's books. Oh yeah, and what's this from? Your books! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think Alex Lee really fits Makoto? Oh yeah, no, he's gonna vote. I don't think... I love Yuri Lowenthal. You know, I love him to bits and pieces. He's my favorite. But, yeah, I don't think he really fits Makoto at all. Not really. Now, Yosuke. Now, that's a different story. Now, that's very much a different story right there. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
Oh.
Would you kindly add that... Bioshock, would you kindly... add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? Oh, no, Alex would not fit Yosuke. No. No. Alex is very much, serious, nonchalant, like, chill. Yosuke is a fucking goofball, bruh. Yosuke is the craziest fucking guy of all time. You will find out soon, soon of the Yosuke Club.
Maybe.
Well, you know, I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue.
Very well. Not that I can see it of being any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say.
Could the band be any more sardonic?
He's on his way home from Bowman Books.
I disagree.
Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Objection! If I could just stop you right there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, Sunshine? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Well, this is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. Haha, no. Sorry, you're being killed? Sorry, you're being killed? If you're a real person, I'm sorry to tell you, there's a million people like you doing the exact same thing, trying to scam people, and I fucking hate you for it, okay? No mercy here. I've tried to, you know, cooperate with your people. It doesn't work any single time. you always ask for me to pay for AI art. I'm sorry. No, I'm not, actually. I'm not. If you really like my streams, you would chill out, hang out, and yap about random shit. So, go ahead and unfollow. I'm waiting. Go ahead. You can do it. Just click that button. It's alright. I don't need it. It's fine, man. I got enough bots rotting the streets, okay? It was issued on the day of the incident. Details and purchase of 3 secondhand books. Yeah, I mean, it's happened so many fucking times, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And it's like, oh, how long you been streaming? Like, are you serious about it? Would you like to buy some art for your channel? It's like, dude, do you not have eyes? I obviously do all my own art because it's so shit. I don't need your help, okay? That's like my one oath is that I do everything on my, you know, by my standards, by my lonesome. This is me. This is me. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, are people falling for this? Like, who's falling for this? I feel really bad for them. Bro, if you want AI art, you can go get it, you know? You don't have to pay some random fucko to make it for you. Or, you know, pay an actual artist? Perhaps? Is that so much to ask? You could pay a real artist if you need that. You could go to an artist with money, and they will make shit for you if you have money. Anyway, it was issued on the day of the incident, and the details of the purchase of 3 secondhand books.
Then you found it in the accused's room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Some dude showed up in your chat, tried to bribe you to buy his art. Yep. Yep. No, all of us streamers get that, buddy. Don't worry. All of us small streamers, of course. No, I guarantee he was almost not an artist. I've had several claiming to be an artist. It's like, if they were an actual artist, I feel bad for brushing them off. But at the same time, like, what are you, a fucking door-to-door salesman, bro? If you had good art, you'd get commissioned, okay? That's what I'm just saying. Yeah, but the point is, not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books? Why, I presume?
Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsmate did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. When they do, I want to see the clients I work for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. Yep. And then they give you, like, 10,000 pictures of art that looks nothing alike. And you're like, wait a minute. This highly detailed piece and this stick figure, you made that? Something's not adding up here. I actually made that when I was 1 year old, and this when I was 99 years old. Oh, 99 you say? How old are you now? 43. Oh. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand shop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection! But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection! Yes, well, what difference it makes. Whether the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection!
I disagree! I mean, after all, I have the street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into the account he was actually at a bookshop, another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could that be true?
My, rather depends on where this bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Alright, Haru, Persona 5. Slay. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right.
Inspector Gregson, where's this Your Books establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. Turns out that Your Books is just here on the next corner of Mescom Street, going east.
I might actually play Persona 5 now. I need to play a Persona game after that conversation. Of course. Definitely. When Metaphor goes on sale, inevitably, in like maybe a year or two when it's like $25, buy it and play through. You will not regret it, okay? It literally takes the best elements of 5 and the remakes of 4 and of 3. Well, I guess soon to be 4 and 3. And makes just a masterpiece. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now.
Oh.
My lone Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticisms. Your future career in the circus.
You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
Yeah. It's more like Showtime, I would say. But, like, you know how in... Here, I'll give you a little synopsis. You know how in Persona, everybody has their own unique persona except for the main character, and he gets to pick a bunch of shit? Imagine that, but everybody gets to pick a bunch of shit. And then you can pick and combine any party member with whatever class you want. And then the further you get in each varying social link, unlocks more and more. And then you level those up for unique stuff, and then you can carry that over with other classes and make crazy builds. And each and every unique thing will have a special ultimate move that is combined with 2 or more things. What's the ultimate move called? Fuck, what is it called? I'm trying to remember. It's been a little while. I picked it back up and then I put it back down. Hold on. Synthesis. It's called Synthesis. Yeah. That's what it's called. It's called Synthesis.
You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Allow me to reiterate for the learned, if somewhat slow Nipponese friend. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now.
Beg your pardon. Terribly sorry, but wouldn't you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion's correct, the members of the jury may well decide that Mr. Natsume's guilty.
She's absolutely right.
We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Sosuke-san must have passed that location of the incident on his way home from your books, but... alright, I'll raise an objection. The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Who is doing that? Kill them? Eradicate them?
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection! Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that...
Use the same persona, you have to do a special move? Not necessarily the same one. A bunch of different ones can work together to bring new special moves. So it's good to have a bunch of different varying personas. Or archetypes, as they're called. Like, say, one sniper and one barbarian might have, like, a unique move together. I don't know if that's one, but, you know, it's an example. But yeah, I suppose, like, sniper and sniper could have something. There are, like, moves that you can adjust onto your personas that's, like, if, like, archetypes of a certain lineage are present, it makes the move stronger. Which is interesting. I don't really do that, because I like having a mix.
Back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around. Ah. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take the longer route home? Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings, and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
But yeah, I got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home.
I've already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
I don't believe this! But, like, he said himself, he did see the victim. Isn't that proof enough that, you know, from the guy's mouth? Unless, you know, some fucky shit's going on and they have, like, a fucking mannequin in the other street to, you know, try and produce two crimes. So it, you know, incriminates him, gets them off the hook.
Thank you, my learned friend. I suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
But even if that is the case, the defense still...
I agree with Lord Van Zeeks. Wholeheartedly and in every way.
What? I don't believe it! Does this mean...
We members of the jury are completely convinced now. Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all the members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Ah, shit.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Well, shit. Now we gotta appease the jury right away. Which we will do tomorrow. That is what we will do on the morrow. Apologies for the stream being so, scatterbrained. We kind of jumped around from topic to topic and left Persona in the dust. We probably could have been much further in the case, but we got past the investigation at least, and had some fun doing it. I hope you all enjoyed either way. We will be back tomorrow with more Skyward Sword and Ace Attorney. I think it's a really good mix. You got like an adventure game that we can progress through and a mystery, Ace Attorney game. I think it's a good dichotomy. Nobody's been complaining so far, so we will continue tomorrow. And there is that rumored direct. If it is happening, we will mention it in both streams, and we will stream it when it goes live. So thank you everybody for watching. AFK, Laser, Big Boss, everyone for coming by. I'll see you on the morrow, as it were. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a great night.